Here I was thinking, oh, perfect time. Like, actually, I'm streaming somewhat on time. Been stuck at my desk with busy work for the past 8 hours. That's no good. So in an instance like this, the music actually should not be playing on YouTube. I forgot how this works. Yeah, no music's playing on YouTube. It's on Twitch's side. I have to think about why that is again. It's been so long. Yeah, I'm playing Cutman's theme. Give me a sec. There's a very easy way I should be able to make that work. This actually will make for a good workaround for the future. Okay, hope this doesn't blast you. Why do I even have intro music? Point of having a screen like this is almost to wait for the Twitch side. It's probably better anyway. My head's still sore from Callie's metal karaoke. I did enjoy that. That was like such a breath of fresh air when it comes to Hololive karaoke's. I enjoyed that quite a bit. This is a fantastic rendition of the song. I had no idea. Yeah, this weekend was good for watching streams. I've said it before, I'm kind of like falling out just a hair bit. I'm not making too big of a deal about watching every stream, just watch what I want kind of thing, and from who certain members. But this weekend was good, specifically Sunday. Sunday had some good streams I enjoyed. Like an example, like tonight, like Crony and Iris are streaming together, which is something I would want to watch, but they're playing Little Nightmares 3. And I've watched enough Little Nightmares 3 or any of that style of game to learn that I don't find that game entertaining at all. I find it incredibly boring. So, had that approach for years. I think last year I went a bit more ham on it. Like, I want to watch more, and if there's someone on, I'll do it, but it gets in the way of me doing stuff like this. So at the end of the day, who am I trying to prove here? I'll watch who I want, and that just reinvigorates my enjoyment once I do watch someone. So, and it's always going to be depending on who's streaming. So it's like any of the Promise Girls, Callie or Bibu, mostly around this time. So, and then I basically know where Bay's schedule is. She's like Saturday, Sunday, Monday, which is more like Friday, Saturday, Sunday for me. So that opens up my whole week. So it's good, it's healthy. I'm happy what I'm doing. So I did want to say today was almost gonna be a different stream. I woke up to Pecorar's in-studio event with the ID and EN girls. I decided to sleep in because no subtitles on live streams. Yeah, that's another one of those streams. Like, I chose to not wake up and watch it. That might have been 6 in the morning for me. It was like 6 in the morning. It might have been 7 in the morning. It ended up being, from what I heard, a good stream. I need to go back and watch it. And for that case, like, no subtitles. I think it's interesting how Iris was the co-host on that stream, I believe. And I think she did some translating. From what I've seen, mostly with Bibu, some of the other girls. That's all good. But yeah, today was not, I almost wasn't gonna stream this today. Something else came in that I was thinking about streaming instead. And I almost saw it as like, this is a good opportunity for me. In the line of, I should take advantage of this to just like, hey, I might have a decently, potentially get more views on this live stream. And grab it. So, I ordered the Hololive trading card, the newest booster set. It came in 3 days early. And this is a full box. This is like a box of 12. It came in 3 days early. And I thought about, like, no one else has opened this on the internet yet. And funny enough, there's no shipping information on here. But, you know, it's the newest one. Don't tell Callie. She might not care. But this is the newest English set, Ayakashi Vermilion. But on the side of the box, not to be sold or shipped before June 19th. They clearly shipped it before June 19th, because I think they shipped it on Friday. I know, watch out or Yoko might send some Pinkertons to you. That was kind of my, I wasn't like worried like, I wasn't worried about necessarily, oh, it's like I'm not gonna have a relationship with cover or anything, but I wondered what it could do to my YouTube channel. Like, I thought about like, yeah, could they I don't know, send a cease and desist somehow. I'm not sure. So I'm ultimately like, I'll wait. Usually I don't get this day one anyway. I usually get these a few days afterwards, so I'll just do it. I think I'll just do it like the night before they release. So instead of the 19th being Friday, well, I'll do it on I'll do it instead of that Friday, do it the Thursday night before. Because at that point, at least in Japan time, it would be Friday, the 19th. So that's what I'm thinking of doing. But I've never, this will be the biggest unboxing. But yeah. Biggest unboxing, and I'm going for the Bay. Bay has a signed card. And that's what I'm hoping for. And I'll keep an eye out too, because if I got my cards early, who's to say others haven't too? And this is from a retailer I don't usually use either. This was the only one that I was used to and sold the whole box. So that's my plan. That'll be like Thursday night stream. Do a live unboxing and then privatize the stream until June 20th. Yeah. Or day -3, just in case. Give me a second. I realistically thought about that. Like, this could be bad for me if I was to do that. But then there's still the other aspect that I was talking to someone about, or one of my brothers, that these cards technically already released in Japan. That booster set's already released in Japan. It's just the English version that's new. Is it really that big a deal? Hololive, OCG, Ayakashi, Vermilion, English. Yeah, and the only videos you can find are just the JP unboxings. One of the usual people that I know does this already has their stream scheduled for Friday. But if is good. Yeah. So it's just, I thought about it for a sec. I actually thought about it all morning. So I thought about it a good bit. Oh, I need to mess with Elgato, actually. Do you really play a silly game of thump around and find out with the Pinkertons for a silly prize? What they'll do is they'll probably raid my house and take the signed Bay card that I win. That'll be like, they'll be instructed that that's a good enough punishment for me to take that away from me. So, anyway, it's not a big deal. I just have to wait, and I don't usually wait for those. I just open them as soon as I get them because I'm excited, and I haven't done one of those in a while. I haven't unboxed any of those, any of the Hololive cards. I haven't done them since Christmas. They might also break all your acrylics as a warning. That would make me so sad. Because I haven't done a room tour yet. You don't actually realize how many of those I have. And that's my limited time of collecting too. I'm sure there's others that collect way more, but I also question how many people like acrylic stands. But yeah, they'd come in here and go straight for the Mume section. That in particular. So I think Thursday night will be okay. Because I think the other option was, or the idea was like, well, if you live streamed a game that broke Street Date, you know, you bought a physical game because you were able to find a physical copy ahead of time and you live streamed it. It was like, made a good point. It's like, well, that's, you're risking out spoiling a story that the game developer wouldn't want. But in this case, it's like, it's a set of cards that have already existed in Japan. They're just translated in English. It's like, the more I think about it, I don't think it's a big deal, but I also like, I don't want it to be a big deal. Oh well. Anyway, that'll be... I even like think about me making a thumbnail. If I make a thumbnail scheduled to stream for Thursday and I just have all the boxes, that might not even look good. Like, why do you have those? That is, well, I have gotten, I don't know. It's like leaking untranslated gameplay for a game that isn't in English yet. Yeah. It's like, the more I think about it, I don't think it's a big deal. Um, the only parallel I can also think of is I bought Sweet Size vinyls, the most recent vinyls. They're actually on my table right here. This was like, this was like earlier in the year. Like I bought Sweet Size vinyls. And like this is a reissue. This was reprinted at the beginning of the year. And then specifically this was the first time her third album got put on a vinyl. Third album on a vinyl. And I was emailed by Hololive warning me that, hey, your shipment actually shipped ahead of time sooner than it was supposed to. We kindly ask if you don't post it everywhere, just so it's not circulated before others are able to get theirs too. And they framed it as a scenario of like, you know, think about everybody else. They don't have theirs yet, so kind of thing. And it's like, ultimately, I didn't get mine till way later because mine went to the proxy service, and yeah, I didn't get mine till months later, so it didn't matter. But they do think about that to some extent. So, but that's a physical vinyl of an album that's been out for well over a year. Oh well. What I'm getting at is I wish I would be opening up the cards right now, but I'm going to be patient. Oh well. It's funny when companies try preventing leaks with guilt. Yeah, I still think about Sega as like, you can live stream Persona day one, but just don't stream up until this day. Don't stream after this day to avoid spoilers. It's just really, I don't think they've done that recently, so I think they've stopped doing that. They mostly did that with Persona 5. So, oh well. So yeah, I'll be planning that for Thursday night. Yeah. I have to almost think about like the people I know that are going to do it on Friday that day. They live in Europe, so it's like how much in the future are they going to do it compared to me? And it's whatever. Anyway, we pray for the Bay signs, and if not the Bay sign, maybe the OUR card with the OSR. That's what we're hoping for. So, that'll be the plan. You bros be struggling. Yeah. It wasn't until recently that I think you can actually order direct from Hololive to Europe now. It took them a very long time. I did all that talking. Did all that talking without recording, so if I use any of that footage, it's gonna have Mega Man in the background. Unfortunate. So, we are doing Wily's Castle now? Wrapping up Wily's Castle. Oops. I think... Oh yeah, check your passwords. I think I left it and then I also saved the game. So let's load the game. Yep, right here. So yay, we're here. I'm definitely going to look up a that built some delay. I'm gonna look up the boss, the Robot Master weaknesses. Save scumming? No, I just used a modernized version of the passwords, which is just a save state. That's all I did. Okay. I almost thought I noticed some delay, but there's no way. Alrighty. It'd be crazy if I lied to myself and thought maybe this isn't even Wily Castle 1. This could be like 2. Type it out or it doesn't count. This game's already very generous with your game overs. Like, the amount of times I was getting game overs and I retained all my E-tanks. This game's very generous. So what would I have to do for that? It's like hard, man. Yeah, might be worth it. As I was setting up the stream, I kind of questioned for a second that when I set the stream up on Twitch, why don't I just label that I'm playing the Legacy Collection? And then I found out that it doesn't exist. They don't label the Legacy Collection on Twitch at all. The only one that does pop up as a Legacy Collection is the Star Force games, funny enough. Am I able to slide that? Oh, I am. Okay. I gotta get used to this D-pad again. They very deliberately did this one. I think I'll just take the hit. Oh, no, I cannot take the hit. What the heck? 8 hours and 80 gigabytes later, I just finished today's load of busy work. 80 gigabytes later? 10 gigs per hour. Oh, I forgot. But at least you're done now. That seems a little too easy. They are just handing this stuff out. Wish it was that fast, more like 500 kilobytes per second. That's interesting that you keep an eye on that. Keep track of that. Oh, I remember this fight. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, I'm just fighting. I think I'm just fight. Yeah, I just fight the frogs. God, it has to be the easiest Wily Castle boss. I was downloading in batches and could leave it unattended. Oh, that does suck. So there's a lot of waiting involved. That might be hard to do. Yeah, this game's very generous. I forgot. Is it this one or is it Jet? Each item was anywhere 300 megabytes to 500 megabytes. And it usually took up 10 minutes. That's always like the kind of just... You have a different kind of profession than I do. Oh, get off, get off, get off. Oh, shoot. I started this in the afternoon. It's pitch black now. Ooh. I guess you don't have to say anything, but I assume you work from home then, possibly? Oh, Yellow Devil. I wouldn't know. Which one should I do? Okay, which Gemini? Usually. Okay. That's probably nice. And overtime for what I was supposed to do. Okay. Kind of sounds like contract work then, to some extent. Did I do Spark? Yeah, let's do some. Yeah, that might be the way to go. Oh. Okay. The hit frames on that was a little rough. Oh. Send me all the way to the beginning, huh? Does the pause bug work in 3? I could never get it to work when I was playing the first one, so I got no idea. Let me double check something. That's right. Yeah, I didn't know what I was gonna do tonight. Didn't necessarily plan on doing Demon Souls again. Like, I'll make that a maybe a once a week kind of game. And I was going through Steam sale and I saw Mega Man Zero, and I'm like, oh, I'll get to it eventually. But I had to go through all these other ones first. So that's why I'm here. Pause bug is the easiest way to almost instantly defeat the Yellow Devil in one. That's what I remember you saying. Oh, that's kind of fortunate. Ooh, I did not do so good on this. Ow. That might not be the way to go. Do I do a hard punch? Gemini might be the play. Gosh damn it. It might be better off not even. The frames are not generous on that at all. Well, technically a soft reboot being said hundreds of years after X5, it doesn't hurt to start with X before 0. Yeah, obviously. Yeah, that's the plan. Is I'm gonna go through X after these first 6, which I haven't gone through all the X games anyway. I just enjoy the 0 games enough to where that's where I'm aiming towards. ha ha ha. I'm gonna run out. Well, I'm out. What does this do? I'm actually screwed. Another way to describe today's busy work was monitor duty for a bunch of slow and heavy downloads. So a lot of waiting then. Huh. The E-Tank won't help me here. I'm kind of screwed. I'm better off. Yeah. I'm wasting good lives. Yeah, too much waiting. That's the worst. Nothing makes the day longer. The levels are relatively simple. I'm just kind of have to kill myself so I can get the energy back, or whatever we want to choose to call it. Yeah, to some extent, at least you're still working. I think about my slow time and there's just nothing to do. Did I leave by mistake? Am I gonna have to redo the first Wily stage? Ooh. Ooh. Should have clicked continue. Oh, shoot. Screw it. I'm just gonna load my game again. If I'm gonna have to do all this again, I'll load my game from earlier. Okay, I learned my lesson. Smart thing would have done is just use jet, and then I could have went from the top down. Oh yeah. Pop, pop, pop. Hammer Joe are so annoying when when's he gonna run out of balls? Oh. He'll find a way. I've been meaning to ask. So, I think at one point you probably saw that I posted a clip of the RE9 moment with Leon. I made a full-on clip of it instead of a short, and it didn't do very well at all, like within half a day, so I kind of took it down. It had like not a single view on it. Not a single view on it, but then I think I saw you commented on like just another short, almost in relation to it. But it's like weird because on my side it didn't look like there was any views at all. So I'm curious if it was actually posted or if it ever got a chance to be viewed. Ah, damn it. I actually don't want to use up those. Because it disappeared from my feed. Okay. Damn. I'm not used to posting videos like that on its own. Most of the time shorts do okay, but that's because it's just being fed through a shorts feed, so they're more likely to get seen. So that was probably just a situation where it's like it's gonna be harder for that to be visible. So I really should just have it up. Around that time I was starting to get self-conscious, like, was this even worth posting? Was it really? Was this any good? Then I'm just never gonna be happy with my how to make thumbnails, so. I saw the notification and clicked save to watch later, but when I checked a few hours later, it was gone. Assumed it was instantly took down. Yeah, that was me. That's when I started feeling self-conscious. It's too hard, man, instead. Just felt self-conscious about it. Like, this probably wasn't good. That was like a real attempt to, you know, put something out there, but eh. Yeah, that's not worth it. Needle Man? Nope. Oh, I'm too far to the right. That's what keeps happening. Let's try this again. Sag. I'll put it back up again. I kind of put a time limit on myself on that. that I probably didn't need to. It's like I could have just let it sit. And like, really the main thing is just the thumbnail. Nope, nothing good. Sparkman didn't work, I don't think. I don't know if I probably didn't do Sparkman. No, it does not work. With as many E-tanks they gave me, I'll just abuse it and use them up. Yeah. Just pea shooter's fine. Do I want to risk it? Ah, okay. Use them or lose them, yeah. It's okay, we're learning. We were so back with the Mega Buster only run. That was this game. Because I didn't learn the weaknesses at all. It was so much easier just to learn their moveset or their movements. Kill him like Ninja Gaiden. Yeah. That was so funny. It's funny how that was legitimately becoming a thing. Like, I beat an absurd amount of them just with the Buster. Gosh damn it. Gosh damn it. D-pad. D-pad. Gosh, dang it! They do so much more damage than I expect. Like, surely I can tank one of those hits. It's like that one time I played Emerald with just my starter Pokemon, just to see how far I could make it with a Blaziken only. He chose the right starter, at least. I was watching someone years ago, many years ago, mostly did YouTube, but then did some live streaming. And he did that with Pokemon Red or Blue, whichever. I think he did Red. And he used Charmander. Oh, damn it, I accidentally slid. He did it with Charmander. And yeah, it didn't have a party. He just did it all on his own. And it took a while for him to beat Brock. I'd like to say he probably didn't even do it on his first stream. It just, that first day was just spent grinding. I got as far as the Psychic Gym with the twins before I needed to go catch a second Pokemon. As much as I like the Hoenn region, I'm not as familiar with it. Oh, you. So most of the gym leaders, I couldn't tell you. Other than maybe, like, say the fourth one. The fourth one was always memorable. Gosh damn it, D-pad. Okay, we're doing E-Tank. DSP moment. Yeah, I'm gonna start blaming the game now. Completely. I think we had that whole conversation before about the clips comparing his gameplay to even like the Hololive girls, and they called him a journalist. Journalist gameplay. Okay. It took a little bit. Ew. I remember this song. I think. Just don't start joke. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. It's probably gone. Oh, it's still there. What would it must have been like to witness that moment? I can't go down. I'm wasting that one actively. Hey, yo. I'm surprised I remember this song. It's good, though. Bum, bum. I think they must have learned from the previous games, like, I think in general, 3 has shorter levels. DSP didn't even wash his hands after. We don't need to talk about it. Just... Oh my goodness. Trying to think how long ago that was. That's one of those unintentional, like that probably boosted his viewership for a bit. I'm doing bad. Yep, I'm not gonna fight it. Don't fight it. Yeah, like right here. It's like I'm already at the end. 5 or 6 years now. What if I shoot them? Okay, it's probably worth it. Bum, 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 bum. I was just thinking about DSP yesterday. Oh. Come on. Ah, damn it. Woo, first try. Yeah, these are a lot easier. Damn, I just checked. It was on International Workers' Day 2016. That was almost significant recently. I don't remember. Something happened. Is that Labor Day? Ooh. Can't remember. Yeah, I think I remember that day for just being like, we just recently mentioned like, oh yeah, that's when Callie went on hiatus. So it was recent. It's like May or something then. Ba, 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 ba. Basically Union Workers Day. Okay, we are here. I'm gonna pull up a guide because I don't want to try and relearn something that's been a couple months to figure out. We rely on Google AI. So is that Needleman? He's weak to Gemini laser. Oh, that's bad. I didn't aim it right. It's fine. I think we're safe scum and guides. Think about what I was. Give me a break. It's like, think about what I went through with like Ninja Gaiden. I'll stick in my. I'll stay in my lane. I'll stay in my lane and be good at what I am good at. Magnet Man. Spark. Ninja Gaiden was fun. I know. I enjoy the challenge more than that anyway. Gemini Man. Snake. I knew that was gonna mess me up. I think I'm out of lives now. See, it's okay. I'm not gonna save scum here. Continue, not stage select. Mega Buster Run required me to do a lot of trial and error, and I don't want to do that right now. We should focus on getting to Mega Man 4. I should be proud of what I did in the past. For that one little stream. Hey, I'll probably be doing it again in 4. It'll take me a bit. You gotta be shitting me. Good. I was hoping I'd get him there. This might be hard for me to do. At least with this health. There was a chance. There was a chance. Up. I'm not pacing myself well enough there. Wrong one. Ooh. Hard Man. This will be like Needle Man or something weird like that. Magnet Missile. That's actually pretty good. That is effective. It goes right towards him and then it'll go up toward above when he jumps. Top Man. Hard Knuckle. Hard Knuckle? Ooh. I was gonna say, this isn't his usual moveset. Something's wrong here. Oh. Shadow Man. Top spin. Let's just use it. Looked like I was getting hurt, but ew. I was gonna say usually one of these is just the Buster's the wet weakness, but even then I guess not. Sparkman is Shadow Blade. You're shitting me, I can't hit him. My ninja got evaporated by a Beyblade. For whatever reason, I second guessed myself there. What isn't done? It's gonna be Needle Man, but I'll double check. Yes. Some of these are... They got some basic movements. Okay. I got 2 lives to work with here. For whatever reason, I suspect Sparkman will be needed. Or Magna Man. I don't need that. I don't need that. Let's do Sparkman. Yeesh. That's a little hard. That's a bit hard. I should have done it from a distance. This is pretty generous. Really generous. Here I am. Here I am. This is like one of the easier Mega Mans for some reason. E-Tank. Let's try it. Nope. Trying to think of if there's anything. I could do hard punch. I just assume that's gonna work. So I'm running out of E-Tanks now. Shouldn't Magnet Man's magnets be effective against all Robot Masters because of metal? It depends. Like, how is the magnet necessarily gonna hurt them? Other than that one hard mana ball of them. I could do Needle. Let's do Needle. No, Needle did not work. I let it go. Also different kinds of magnetism. So I'll only use the E-Tank once I think I got this. Oh, come on. That style of attack that's been in all these Mega Man games is just tricky. Just tricky. Come on, D-pad. I ran into that one. The one people commonly think of is known as ferromagnetism, which affects iron-based metals. I wouldn't have known there was different types. Maybe different strengths. It's too hard, man. I'm jumping too high. Don't know what to do. Messed. Just give me one. I just need to see it works. See, I'm not save scumming. It's very easy. They let me continue. See, easy. Nope. I need to hit the glass. He throws one. Just you. We were learning. Wrong angle. I might need to be a Shadow Man and just be low. Let me use the E-Tank. Hope there's not a phase 3. There probably will be. Okay, only 2 phases. Right. No, he didn't fall. He didn't fall. He's alive. Okay, we're going into... They're doing this again. Another hidden fight. Oh, they're giving me 1 extra E-Tank. I'm not gonna take them because there's a chance I might need it. So I'm not gonna bother. Well, even if I die, I'll be able to go back to the beginning of this stage. They want Cutman? I mean, not Cutman. They want me to go up there. Yeesh. It's gotta be something dumb. No. Needleman's not getting any support. Yeah. Magna Man? No. Gemini Man? No. No. Yeah, let's do Mega Buster. Mega Buster's not working. It is. Just Shadow Man, I guess. Okay, what are we doing now? When in doubt, bust it out. What is supposed to happen? Do I use a top on him? Yeah, this is what they want me to do. Okay, yeah, E-Tank. I was like, why is the platform coming out? Why was the platform coming out to let me back up? They intend on me jumping off, so. I got an achievement. Bro, just let him die. It's still funny that I didn't know what the story of this game was because it didn't tell me. You regained your consciousness. I found you lying here when I arrived. I wonder who brought you here. This whistle must have been Proto Man. Yeah, it's like still Dr. Riot. Like, I understand the end game. The games then used to say their stories, you know, back in the day, you had to rely on the manual. I don't know why the manual's not viewable in this collection. Why? I did it! Oh, number 0. I have not heard that theme in a while. Funny how his JP name is Blues, yet his theme isn't really at all blue. I was questioning that, like, where did his name come? Where does Proto Man come from? But I guess, like, right there, they call him a prototype. That is interesting. I never once wondered what his JP name was. It's like we need a brother for Rockman. What is the brother of Rock? And it's like Blues. Could have been anything else. Could have been anything else. At least most of the EN name changes make well enough sense. Yeah. And then, like, I know, like, so Roll, obviously, is the original Japanese name. And then I'm sure Bass is the same, too. I'm sure most of them are different. I might, and then this is an old enough game, I'm gonna have to just exit the game. I thought it was gonna end. Okay. Yay, did Mega Man 3. So when I played this collection years ago, this is where I left off. I finished Mega Man 4. And then I just kind of didn't continue. He's like, yeah, I had fun up until 3. I don't know how to feel about 3 now. Having just replayed it, the extra levels really do nothing for me. In a way, it kind of pads out the game I don't need it to do. Level design, I would put maybe on par with Mega Man 2. Is JP name Fort? Like Piano Fort? Bass? Huh. I don't know. I'll definitely say the abilities I don't care for as much in 3. Music-wise is tough. I'll probably still give it to 2. Let's go. Mega Man 4, like the most popular Robot Master here is Skullman. And everyone else is just kind of whatever. And Treble is Gospel? Huh. I really thought... Most of the... up until this point, I thought I was... I guess really, I only thought Mega Man was affected. Oh, at least at the bottom it notices that I'm going through them. Okay, database. Are you gonna let me read a manual or something? Guess makes sense why it wouldn't. This might have an intro. Ooh, look at that. Yellow Capcom. That's like close to SNES era. Ooh, we got an intro. Household robots rock and roll were created by Master blah blah blah. Dr. Light and were enjoying their peaceful days. They called them rock and roll here. Then one day the industrial robots all over the world went on a rampage, and the world fell into total chaos. Dr. Light quickly realized that mad scientist Dr. Wily was behind the nefarious deed, but he didn't know what to do. Rock, having a strong sense of justice, volunteered to be converted into a fighting robot. Thus, the Super Robot Mega Man was born. Oh, so this is like intro to like the series. I need to check the dates, like in relation to this and Ninja Gaiden. Mega Man shattered Dr. Wily's plans 3 times, and world peace has been maintained so far, but history repeats itself. Dr. Cossack a mysterious scientist has invented evil or powerful robots and sent them after Mega Man. Mega Man starts for the battle again. This time equipped with a powerful new Mega Buster. Oh, I forgot about this. We got the charge shot now. Forgot about the charge shot. No, most of the core cast has name changes. Light and Otto are basically translation errors. Dr. Wright and Right Ought. Okay. So that's why the last game called him Dr. Wright. I didn't know that. Here we are, again. We just pick one and we go. But yeah, we got the charge shot now. My only thing about charge shot is just I'd rather mash. I'm assuming most of the regular Robot Masters have the same names because it's a little too on the nose. It's a little too on the nose if like Fireman isn't called Fireman. I slid off. I guess the one thing that's nice about this is so much less familiar for me. This will feel way more like a new experience. AKA Shinku Hadoken. Yeah. I guess by this point, Street Fighter should have came out by now. The original. Yeah, because I played this collection on Switch back in the day. And I didn't get my Switch until I want to say late 2017. So these are one of those examples like, yeah, I'm going to buy this to play portable games like this. The only time Robot Masters have different names is because of translation errors or rights issues. Okay. It's always the rights issues. Right there is an example of just mashing is better. Thank you. My bad. That's not good on me. Clash Man and Crash Man is an outlier because nobody knows which is correct, since both could work. That's funny. Ooh, almost didn't make that. I'm glad you know this info, because I would not. Hell, Capcom USA has been joking about Crash Man, Clash Man for over a decade already. It's interesting how that's even, like, that's a known thing then. Enough to where they're able to joke around about it. Yeah, Ring Man is not for the Mega Buster. I could make it work. I might be able to make it work. Golly. So I basically have to jump, shoot, let him come to me, jump. Gosh damn it. Golly. Oh, it kept going, so it's my bad. My position was no good. You're right when I was figuring it out. Okay, I can do that with the Mega Burster. Because the whole LNR thing in Japan, along with Capcom using both spellings. I guess they would probably be more likely to call it Crash Man, I would think. Because LR is more prevalent. R is more prevalent. Yeah. I didn't need to jump so high. Fans, is it Clash Man or Crash Man? Yes. It's like we've done it at Capcom. We've learned Japanese. What is it supposed to be? Okay, yep, just give me the free lives. I'll take them. In the end, does it really even matter? To some extent it does, because that's part of your most popular Mega Man game. Okay, yep, just keep giving me the lives. I'll take them. Second other protagonist from Gunsmith Cats is misnamed as Vincent Raleigh, despite the creator confirming 1, it's an alias, 2, her name is Larry. Oh, Vincent Larry instead. How many lives are you gonna give me? Already there. Yeah, I want to say Mega Man 2 and 1 have longer levels. Damn, that is dirty. I jumped and it came back. Like up. It course corrected itself. Okay, no, that was my bad. He confirmed that at a con back in '93. I have to remember what Gunsmith Cats is. I know the name. Oh, why'd you stop running? Ah, okay. Gosh, damn it. Mash! I think Vincent Rally sounds better anyway. I actually mistranslated the name. Time for a swear jar fund. Only on these games. This and fighting games. Definitely fighting games. What does continue do? It makes you replay the level. I knew it. How do I leave level? Will resetting the game screw me up? Why would they give me the option to replay the level? I guess it does at this point in the series. You can't. Password time? Oh, that's a good point. Let me check the VOD really quick. Alrighty, let's get the password going. Very smart. Okay, Ring Man. Who would Ring Man beat? Stu Pharaoh, man. Yeah, imagine me with a swear jar. It would be very selective. Very selective. It'd only be on certain games. My goodness. I am gonna die and I haven't even really started the level yet. There's another level I remember, full of 67 cents. Is that what we do it? Every 67 cents. Six, seven. Yo. What the heck? Was there a rush? What happened? Ow. Haha. Oh, that was the halfway point. Good. The beginning was rough. I'm good with that. What the heck, bat? The bats didn't want to come out. Okay. The amount of podcasts I listened to, at least once I did back in the day, when the podcast would, you know, begin, there's people that, like, in an audience that would, like, can you not swear so much so I can, like, watch this around my kids? And the amount of those podcasts that had a moment in the beginning of their runtime where it's like, okay, yeah, we'll be a little bit cleaner, or we'll have a swear jar or something. And it never lasts. To where it's like, just let them be. Just let them cuss. That's what I think about nowadays when I think about a swear jar. Because one of the podcasts literally had a swear jar. And it got to a point where it's like, they couldn't even keep an eye on it because of how much they were cussing. And then it turned into like, where are we even going to donate this from? And it's like, what we're putting in here isn't even enough anyway. Let's not even bother. Just, it's dumb. Better than 62 cents Mr. Krabs received for selling SpongeBob's soul. Was it only 62? Yeah, it's whatever the coins that was in his pocket, which was 62 cents. The Mega Buster is working just purely because his damage is so minimal. I was given so much time to just make it work. Dump into the woolly hole. He's like, here, let me cuss for charity. I don't even necessarily know if the charge shot was good there. It's just, yeah. I like and dislike the charge shot. It's not like Metroid charge shot that kind of sucks. I guess that's not true. It's in Super Metroid. I don't care for it. Toadman. Give me a sec here. Oh, that's funny. That's awesome. Side note, stop everything. Stop everything. Someone got announced as a guest at Anime Expo, and it's the author or someone from Needy Streamer Overload, and he's known to be a Hololive fan. He has Fumoko. Why did I just now see this? I just had it off to the side. It just popped up. That's funny. This is the official photo for industry appearance at AX. Ha. So weird. Stop everything. Stop the stream. It was very important. Who's that hiding on the top shelf? Let's check. Oh yeah, I think that was the very first thing someone noticed before, is that he had an ollie plush. It's gonna reposition. Thought I saw the Rizzler. No. I remember, yeah, that was one of the first things people noticed is that he had an Ollie plush. Ollie and Fumoko, mostly. Sheesh. That was very important. That is almost in 2 weeks. It'll be 2 weeks on Thursday. Kind of a neat effect having the rain appear in front of him. God damn it, I slid. Yeah, Serendipity is also basically in 2 weeks, and honestly, the hype has never been lower. The talents aren't talking about it, even though it's kind of a big deal, and I don't know. I'm more excited for... It's sad, it's gotten to a point where Hololive's own concert is kind of the one thing I'm looking forward to the least. The one thing I'm looking forward to the least. Because I look forward to going to AX. I've never been to AX before. And I'm hoping a lot of the artists I follow is there so I can buy like a print or two from each of them. And the main thing right now is Fantastic Reality, which is another set of concerts going on. And it's like they're actually doing it right. They're announcing guests slowly so I can get excited. Golly, that takes some momentum. The hype is dead because the concerts have been normalized. That is true. I've been thinking about that. It's like, where is there a reason to be excited about this one compared to the last two? You're making it too frequent. I actually need a break from it now. That's why next year I'm probably just not gonna go, and I'll focus on going to Offkai. But yeah, it's getting too normalized. It's gonna become unspecial at some point. But yeah, with Fantastic Reality, I'm looking forward to Doki Bird's concert way more at this point, because the guests that she has invited are really good. And then there's another concert ran by Kason, and the guests in that are really good too. Like Numi just got announced last night, and that has me so excited. The LA show just happened. I feel a little different about the solo lives. I feel different about the solo lives because those are different, and there is a purpose to those. There's a reason to be excited for those. You cannot jump around that thing. But yeah, I look forward to going to AX, especially because then they have booths to look at and everything. It's all just kind of sad in the end. I'm not regretting going, and I'll still have a good time, but it's just not the same. And it's crazy how much is that's already changed compared to AFO. I don't think I'm like, oh, I'm already not having fun at these events, but it's mostly just apparently I've learned that we need to kind of have more of a reason to go. I mean, and having another show in LA is too soon. I think I would have felt the time frame isn't as bad for me as it is in LA. If this was happening again in New York, I feel differently because New York is easier to go around and frankly cheaper. So that's it really is the time of year. It is the time of the year because it's so stinking expensive too. I need to take this opportunity to learn what's gonna be good against these. So I don't know if that was effective either, but it worked. Yeah, it's just weird. But my investors need the numbers to go. I know. And I can say for probably certain talents more than other certain members, like they're probably burnt out right now. Because they basically, especially Kiara and Ina, they didn't have a break after Fest. They moved right into the next concert. I clicked again. I clicked continue again. Yeah, at the end of the day, I'll look forward to just being around the community and everything. But even then, I don't think I'm going to as many meetups because I want to be in AX more. And the after parties aren't really much of a thing this time around, probably because it's expensive. A lot of them are favoring lunches instead, which that's fine and all, but I'd rather use that time where I can. At least with after parties that are at, at night, there's nothing else to do but that, so. Fun fact, after going public on the JSX for only 4 days, BlackRock became a major investor of Cover. Really? I knew about BlackRock being an investor, but I think they're small now. Like, it's more evened out. Marine and quail. I'm not gonna be able to make that. If I had jet, maybe. I might be able to. Yep, I didn't make it. They gave me so many lives, it was worth a try. That, and I've questioned, like, what is there on their side, what's their metric on, like, ticket sales right now? Like, there's still a ton of tickets available, and at one point, are they gonna look at that and see, this isn't worth doing? In maybe the similar capacity. If you sell out a show, that's, you know, that's great and all, but if you sell if there's still a ton of tickets available, at what point is it just not going to be worth it to them? It might honestly be a thing of, like, they'll wait and do another concert once maybe the 5th gen gets their 3D models. And at that point, we'll be starved for it. We'll miss it. The state of the world might be better off, too. Joke is that only 4 days BlackRock tried to speedrun control of cover stocks. Only when the numbers start going down. I know. But it's like, I'm sure they can, like, look at the ticket sales and already have an idea, like, okay, if we do not sell this amount of tickets, something's wrong. This ain't gonna work. They must have that metric. And it's, in a way, it's like, it's not helping that I said that, like, I haven't been watching streams as much to even really prove if, like, yeah, no one's really talking about Serendipity right now. But it's like, out of all the streams I watched this weekend, nobody mentioned it. Nobody mentioned it. I don't think. Not that I can remember. And it'd be good if it gave me any excuse to go back to saving money and hang things off if there's a trip I don't need to go to. To some extent, solo, if they do one, if anyone else has a solo live in the US and it's a 1-day show, that's hard for me to maybe justify. If it's another 2-day show, it's a little bit more feasible, to me at least. So we'll see. I'm just here waiting for Bay to get a solo live, and it's not gonna happen in the US, sadly. Come on, I'm trying to hit you. I guess it doesn't matter. Watch my US solo concert when? Oh yeah, I'll go to that. I'll go to that. That's one thing I'm waiting. When is Suisse has to have a solo live in America at some point. She has to. It's almost a little sad that I would imagine any of the EN girls would be put in a smaller venue, like Suisse would get the biggest venue out of all of them by this point. Even though she's not Ian. In an English-speaking market. But... yeah, Watame concert would be awesome. I'm gonna get to see Watame still. I guess that's one thing I gotta remember. I'm gonna get to see Watame. I'm gonna get to see Watame, and I'm gonna get to see Zeta. I need to remember that. She's that Fortnite girl. I know. That alone might, you know, help with ticket sales. I am trying to see how I can make this work. Okay. It's all a timing thing, so... You're about to just have to get hurt there. Yeesh, this kind of sucks. You have to get hurt there. This is the first stage to really be hard so far. Yep, that's why I should have waited. Oh, I can shoot them. So much easier. Yeah. Jeez, I hate entering a room, suddenly Claire's just sitting in the dark. Should be chilling. Okay, Mega Buster does not work. That'll work. Okay, that doesn't work. Ring. It might be Buster's the way to go. I literally bought her a bell for this reason. Oh, you get scared? Yeah, Mega Buster's kind of bust. Mega Buster's a little busted. I have PTSD. I don't appreciate a mostly black mass suddenly appearing before me. I just don't have that issue. My cat always makes himself pretty known. He's one of the only cats I've had where he is always in the room with me, to where it's just more so. It's mostly just knowing he's in the room. I'm just used to it. Yeah, bust it out. Why do I remember this soundtrack? I remember all these songs. I must hear these songs in remixes and renditions a little bit more often than I expect. Not the Metroid. Yeah. Oh, I don't know if I ever said it. I don't think I have. I ended up getting a really nice camera for the trip, so I'm gonna have some stuff to post later. I'll film a little bit if I'm in an area where it's worth filming, and I got some nice microphones that are good for noise cancellation, so it won't be like heavy vlogging or anything, but I'll have something to kind of show. Yeesh. I don't recognize most of the tracks, which is weird because I'm supposed to. Oh man, I let him die. Because I'm supposed to be a Mega Man expert here. You're doing well enough, so it's like you're better on the fun facts. It's like, I don't know. Maybe it just comes from maybe not playing the games as much. It's like, I just remember this. And then I'm gonna find out, like, yeah, some of these songs actually are reused from Mega Man 3, and like, oh, that's why. Ew. Kind of want to farm a little bit here. It's like at the end of the day, you're almost like just a Capcom fan in general. Having also played the Resident Evils. Pretty sure Yoko Shimamura worked on a couple Mega Man titles before Street Fighter 2. I forgot she even did Street Fighter 2. We were just talking about how I don't know when I'll play Kingdom Hearts. Like, what's the reason that'll push me over the edge of just, you know, finally playing it? Golly, I couldn't jump. You actually need to charge the thing up the whole way. I just charged myself or regained all my health. I'm already back to 0. Do you really need Kingdom Hearts 4? You still don't know anything about it. Start and stop with Kingdom Hearts 2. I'll just start with that one. That'll be my entry point. You gotta understand, I basically have watched most of the games. These guys are not... Oh, there it is. I was just gonna say, they weren't putting out as much as they were originally. There we go. See, you just gotta complain a little bit. That new trailer just recycled footage from the original announcement. Not completely. Murr might be a awful screenwriter, but he's a damn fine director. The Kingdom Hearts 3 trailers were good, I remember back then. Wasn't that thing like Kojima edits his own trailers? Okay, okay, at least I have lives. Okay, who's gonna be good against what's his face? We currently have no weaknesses. Gunbuster. Yeah, what's the Mega Buster packing? It's glitching out on me. It was glitching out on me. It wasn't showing me what I had. It was almost working. It might be Mega Buster again. Yeah, the AI covered Kingdom Hearts 1 through 3 artwork. It's not covered in AI, but there's a few parts in it that are kind of noticeably AI. Okay, the Mega Buster is actually... yeah, it's busted. Yeah, funny pun. But seriously, what is this? His projectiles don't even work against me. It's not AI, it's just really bad trace drop. But did you see Donald only had like... Donald had like 4... He had like 4 fingers on one hand, and the other hand he had 3. I guess 5 and then 4. And then there was like the bottom of Sora's foot or his shoe. Like the ridges of the bottom of his foot went past the outline of the edge of his shoe. Never realized how. And show did mention Dr. Light's upgrade the Mega Buster for a reason. Go have chaos. Just in general, I'm pretty sure these games end up getting easier. Just in general. Goofy's literally edited it from a stock Disney art. I thought his looked odd, like it looked almost too official. It's like Dry Bones. Kingdom Hearts 2 Sora's hand looks weird because they just copied Goofy's hand and added an extra finger for Sora. It's just so weird. It's like you would think just hiring an artist would be... I guess they're doing it because it's probably cheaper, more so than it is easier. But yeah, just do it because it's easy. Okay, let me go back. There's no way it gives me a branching path. Oh, that sucks. Okay, this works. Oh, it's not like Mega Man 3. People are speculating that the center Sora piece was likely edited from unused Nomura art without crediting or informing him about the cover. Really? It is a mess, though. It do be looking like a mess. Ew, that's not a fun jump. Oh, freaking Rush. Which makes sense for Square, since they didn't tell Nomura he'd be directing it. Yeah, 7 Remake. Until I saw they were. Oh, it's fun. With how they manage some of their IPs, you would question if they even really want to do a lot of the work that they do. Like, do they really want to make another Kingdom Hearts? But it does sell. It's like, oh yeah, you're at Square Enix office. Like, I sure hope I'm not working on Final Fantasy VII Remake. I need a more momentum on that jump. And it was you. That'd be a very bad culture at Square Enix. Like, nobody really knows who's working on what. And it gets to a point where even sequels are handed by different directors because that's the culture. They sold off Tomb Raider to Embracer Group for crypto songs. I don't know if they necessarily did it for that reason, but yes, they did sell. They did sell Crystal Dynamics. That is a jump. Okay, that works. That's actually considered an average workplace. Yeah, but it's like, how many times are people finding out they're in charge of certain projects when the public does? I'm doing pretty bad, right? I know that's bad on me. Like, I slid there. I recognize that I slid there, but that's happening a little too much. Gosh, see right there, I jumped again. Can I have a reliable D-pad, please? See right there, I keep... His movement's a little frustrating. Just a little. I think we finally might have our first robot master where I can't just brute force the Mega Buster. Average according to Japanese workplace standards. Yeah, you don't want to get overtime at your job in Japan. I don't think overtime is even a culture. I mean, I think overtime is a culture, but I don't think overtime pay is a culture. Mega Buster or a bust? This one's a bust. For them, crunch culture is normal. Yeah. That's what I'm thinking. I think there's an E-tank on the other side, but I guess let's check. Yep. Going bottom's best, the right call. Yeah, because I think I heard that they recently passed like some kind of a law where they have a max of like how much you can require someone to work there, and even then the hours is still kind of crazy. And so it's like, well, now you know what the limit is, and they're just going to work you up until just before that. From what I heard. Oh, come on. Okay, who would be good against Dry Bones? Fireball. Okay, that bounced. That's good to know. Okay, your ring's not working. Drill. Drill's not working. Toad. Toad is not working. Dive. I don't think so. I meant average, more on the line of the lack of communication and increased expectations on a common worker at the workplace finding out the same day of the duty as everybody else. AKA you last week. Ah! I keep accidentally sliding. Ryan Gosling plugin. Him lying in the snow. Right there, I was even looking the wrong way. That sucked. I need to pay attention to how many lives I have left. So this is it. I just use an energy tank. I need to actually probably slide under him, but I'm not. Such a waste, but I need to use it. I'll find a weakness later when I get to it. I can imagine Bright Man will lose to Toad Man. Oh, so even the light bulb wants to kill me. I didn't think it was coming. Of course. That is a jump to then have to... I guess I'll be able to get him. There we go. Ooh, that was almost gonna be bad. Found a mod of Sephiroth in Rebirth dressed as Homelander. Oh my gosh. That's ridiculous. Who's discording at this hour? Him. I don't know if I needed to see that. Does he threaten us? Yeah, exactly. How do I? It's like I don't see anything from The Boys because I just don't watch anything from it. Even I got to see that. That's a little unfortunate. It's not that bad.
Hey, him with there's a part of the mod that he has shorter hair. It actually works pretty well for Sephiroth.
Sephiroth has shorter hair now.
Yeah, well, in the third picture I posted. I'm just trying to, you know, find some stuff to mod the game. There's a mod to use Sephiroth as a summon. Pretty cool.
As a summon?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. That Homelander Sephiroth mod got posted 1 hour ago.
Oh, that's brand new.
That is a brand spanking new. Have Sid dressed up as Santa Claus. Get into that. Some people get into that.
Ugh. Oh, I don't like this at all. Ugh, it makes me uncomfortable.
I've never been crazy for the default Yuffie design. So I've never been crazy for the default Yuffie design.
You haven't?
No, I've never been crazy for the default Yuffie design. It's okay.
Probably borrowed his model from Mortal Kombat. That's probably true. I'm fine with Yuffie.
Taiwan. Why is there so many mods of making Barrett Master Chief?
Because he has a gun.
Dude, that's just who Barrett is.
Yeah, gun guy. This is underwhelming.
You never know. So we got Tifa. I mean, we got Yuffie set up now. We're just looking for the next mod. Make Red 13 completely white. Don't think I needed that.
That's so underwhelming. These games are starting to dip in quality. It's like, yes, this is Mega Man 4. This is our. So who designed Plug Man?
What's wrong with Plug Man? What do we have against Plug Man? Hello, I am looking for a mod for Aerith Gainsborough. I am in the market to make her look additionally nice. I do not have particular plans.
Are you away from the mic by chance?
I mean, I'm not facing it.
Okay, so that helps. I'm like, okay, do I need to change the volume because you're quiet?
I didn't have it directly. I mean, I was looking at the other screen.
It's like, luckily, I use my same voice filters on Discord. So even if you're away, it boosts your volume up to where it doesn't matter, but I can't hear you. So it's okay, but it's just like, I can't hear you.
I mean, are you saying you're not interested in Tifa dressed up as Sango?
Well,
is that how you pronounce her
well,
name?
I was Sango?
Sango?
Really?
Yeah. Are you not interested?
That's a particular mod I didn't expect to see.
Some of these mods look okay. Some of them need a little bit more detail. I mean, we got Cloud and... Oh, no, we can't use that one. Can't use that one. Yep, we really can't use that one. Huh. Replace Tifa with Sephiroth.
Just Sephiroth just punching away.
I guess. And then there's another mod to make Cloud Genesis. So in case you wanted more of that. Let's see what else we got here. We got Alice from KOF.
Yeah.
Aerith is Ronnie from Elden Ring. Oh, that's funny.
Ooh, that was a weird jump. I almost got a weird boost of momentum. I'm so weird with these Mega Man games.
Someone gave Cloud a Durag.
Really now.
Yeah. You wanted to have a Durag. It looks funny. Oh, goodness.
Speaking of what if scenarios for FF7, what if I bought more Final Fantasy cards? That's a very that's not a I don't think that's not too far from the realm of possibility. I mean, you just bought some cards.
All you need to do, Roland. All you need to do. I'm telling you what you need to pull. You need to pull Buster Sword. Pulling Buster Sword will easily pay off all the packs. Preferably, if you can get a foil of the Buster Sword, you'll be in hundreds. At that point, you'll be making some money. If you can get the special artwork of Cloud, 2D Cloud, foiled.
Polygonal Cloud?
No, just 2D Cloud on it. Like the special artwork Cloud is what I'm trying to say.
Oh.
I think, we can definitely, I just opened up 6 packs. Did I get anything? The best thing I got was Terra. I did not. Everyone else pulled better cards than I did, and I kind of screwed myself. I got a $3 card is what I got.
Is that Terra?
So, yeah, that was like the best thing I got. I think get the $28 card, the $28 Terra. And I sure as heck didn't get the Borderless Suds foil Terra for $170. Man, there's like 4 different cards of Terra. No, that's a different Terra. Let's look up Cloud. How expensive is Cloud? Alright, next we get this right. Cloud, Strife. We're on TCG player. What's it called? Cloud, Strife, X Soldier, is it? I can't remember what it's called. Yeah, you need a Cloud X Soldier Borderless Suds foil for $200. That'll do you good. If you can also get a Buster Sword with that, you'll be in business. Buster Sword by itself goes for $30. The special artwork of the Borderless also looks very nice.
It's not a what if, it actually happened. I was at the mall and bought a pack of official Final Fantasy TCG for $7.
Oh, he's not talking about Magic.
Oh, TCG? Oh, I was thinking about Magic. Yeah, I was thinking Magic too.
I can't help you there. I don't know what you can do.
I bought one of the Final Fantasy X booster packs, and literally none of the cards were from Final Fantasy X. Most were 9, 11, and 14.
Okay, what's up with you, man? What's up, bro? What is
it really a Final Fantasy X pack then?
Yeah, do I want female Cloud in my video game? Maybe. Oh my gosh, do you want Resident Evil 9 Requiem Cloud? Maybe.
No, I learned my lesson from playing into Chris Cox gimmick. That's the Magic guy. Right?
You need. I'm sorry, who what?
Chris Cox.
The look what else I'm playing in the Chris Cox game. Like, I don't forget. Who's Chris Cox? Chris Cox.
I'd imagine that's
Hasbro. Oh, that's the Hasbro CEO, I think. Yeah, that's the Hasbro CEO is Chris Cox. Yeah, Hasbro basically, I think, has significantly hurt Magic pretty bad.
It's this game. The Robot Master's movesets are so basic. I don't have to learn their weaknesses because all I just have to do is just dodge and shoot.
Wait, that's most games. It's fine.
Not Mega Man. In Mega, it's supposed to be hard enough to where you're incentivized to know their weaknesses. Oh, you got old young Angeal from Ever Crisis. Yeah, if you want to know more about Angeal, he's in Ever Crisis to me.
I really freaking. We still don't know Sephiroth.
You don't know who Sephiroth is.
That's the most borderline stupidest ass video I've ever seen. Stupidest ass.
I think it'd be better if it said you don't know who Sephiroth is. If it's
no, that's still really stupid.
No, but it'd be better. It'd be better because at least then it's like we're gonna tell you who Sephiroth is. If it's like we don't know, it's like it's so ambiguous. Like nobody knows who Sephiroth is. But as long as like you don't really know who he is, it's questioning your own opinion on him.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I really did not know Sephiroth. I really didn't.
The game's gonna question if you really wanted to know.
No. I felt very foolish. I did not know who Sephiroth was.
I have made my own mistakes.
Do you want to win a sweater, Christmas sweater, Sephiroth? I think you do. You know what's up with your kill? Get a week where you think. Also, I can't find that many mods. Bro, this cat is for some reason very needy. I don't know. I just think it's really stupid. Like, why couldn't you just say?
Damn it.
Why couldn't you just say unearth Sephiroth's past? I don't. That's condescending to be like, you don't know Sephiroth's past. Freaking no, I don't, dumbass. Okay,
I know. That's why you're gonna learn.
I don't care. Just why didn't you just say like unearth Sephiroth's past?
Unknown stories.
$2 at a time. Gotcha polls.
Before failing upwards to being Hasbro CEO, Cox was head of the Magic division and was joining Wizards of the Coast. He was part of Microsoft's Game Pass division. Was he? So we can put all the blame on him. I've been so wrong about Phil Spencer. Also that Drag mod makes Cloud resemble Cypher. I still don't like the Cloud looking like Eminem.
You got to live with that one. I am here to make Cloud look cool. What can I do to make Cloud look cool? No, I don't need I don't need Scarlet. Scarlet is. I always know there was a really insanely down bad guy with Scarlet. And I just, I lost some hope and faith that day.
Gosh damn it, Ice. Holy.
Well, shoot. It's kind of like if we had another game and it's like we still don't know Zach's past. And it's like,
What are you talking about?
Gungaga. I guess we don't really know what his life on Gungaga was like. I guess.
You still don't know what happened in Gugaga.
I just hate it. You know, I really hate that trailer a lot. I think it's very bad. You still don't know about Sephiroth.
Wizards of the Coast protest to make a video.
You know, I never looked at what PAXs were.
You should send that to Chris and let him know that's your first exposure to Magic the Gathering.
I mean, so now that you mention that, I still hate the idea that like Sora's parents just completely lost Sora, and that's awful.
If
like,
Sora has parents,
Sora does have parents. They're in Kingdom Hearts 1.
do you see them?
No, you hear them. They're like, Sora, come over here and have dinner. And then freaking Cloud jumps out of a window. Sora jumps out of the window. What are you doing? Kelby, what are you doing?
I don't like this at all.
You know, I think your cat's less needy than my cat.
I don't like this at all. Xehanort has a mom?
Yep, so you got Norded too.
That's not good.
Not good, dude.
Gosh damn it, I knew that was gonna happen.
It's cute. Oh, cute kitty cat. Hey, you're a cat.
The Nortation.
Like, Rebirth's fun, but I really would like to play some Kingdom Hearts. But I don't know when I'll get to that.
Gosh damn. I don't like this. Drill.
There's a big freaking, there's a big Inuyasha fan in the Rebirth modding scene. They made Cloud Inuyasha. It doesn't look very good in my opinion. I always kind of find that people like Cloud's Kingdom Hearts design is like one of the best Cloud designs.
The bandaged up Buster Sword? Or was it
The bandaged up Buster Sword, a one wing, and a red scarf. With his soldier outfit underneath, basically. I mean, it is a cool outfit, I won't lie. He's pretty swagged out. He's pretty freaking cool. He is.
That's like some
dripped out.
That's like some hoping for like the sake of Sora's parents. That's like, I want the parents to know that, to just forget about him. Just so it's like, oh, they don't have to worry about where he's at right now. Doesn't the island get hit with a typhoon or something, or is that like a dream sequence kind of thing?
The typhoon? Like
Yeah.
at the beginning of Kingdom Hearts 1?
Yeah.
You know, it's kind of off on the beat on my mind. I mean, that's a real typhoon. That's a real storm. And then sucks him into like the darkness and whatever, and he gets transported to Travis Town. I can't fully remember. It's been a long time.
I'm sorry for pressuring you. Ah, come on.
The Batwing is cooler than his Advent Children design. I mean, the Advent Children design is like neat by idea, like, but I mean, they're fine. They're not necessarily black.
Everyone's wearing black.
Someone brought up a point that annoys me, is that Red 13's voice changes in Rebirth, but it doesn't. It obviously doesn't change in Advent Children.
I know. The main thing is, like, does it change in Rebirth in Japanese as well?
You look it up.
That's one thing I've never really looked up.
Final Fantasy Rebirth Red 13 Japanese voice.
At the point. Oh. At the point.
It does change. It does change.
Yeah. The entirety of Destiny Islands were destroyed when engulfed by darkness. Okay, so Sora's parents were just dead then.
I mean, they're not. I mean, were they destroyed? Because in Kingdom Hearts 2, Kyrie's looking out to Destiny Islands, and doesn't she go back to Destiny Islands at one point? Like, I haven't played Kingdom Hearts 2 in 12 years. But doesn't she go back to Destiny Islands in Kingdom Hearts 2? Like, on a boat? Like, they go visit it? That's partly how Kyrie gets transferred. The island was rebuilt at the end of Kingdom Hearts 1.
I don't know. I wouldn't know this.
I don't remember that. How does it? Where's the context behind that?
Where's the proof? It's like, look up the cutscene.
Isn't Advent Children like a year after 7? It's sometime after 7.
It's a few years.
There was a funny video.
It honestly might be 7 years after 7.
Yeah. I think the biggest disservice they did in that game so far, and I haven't gone to it, is just the Red 13. That I really like Red 13, so the idea of like...
I don't like Red 13 now.
Yeah, that's freaking painful, dude. Thank goodness Red 13 isn't my favorite character of all time.
I know, right?
When I know. I feel really bad for that.
That's all of all time. Come on! Damn it! It's a ball.
The island was rebuilt at the end of Kingdom Hearts 1. And I'm thinking in my mind, like, how is that known? I don't remember. Is there construction in Kingdom Hearts 2? I don't remember a scene when they're like...
How do you rebuild an island?
At the door to Kingdom Hearts, when Sora's promising Kyrie that when Icy's pulled away from the sand reforming. Yeah, something like that. Destiny Islands Kingdom Hearts destroyed. I'm just curious. Destiny Islands is destroyed at the beginning of the first Kingdom Hearts game. The world falls in the darkness and is consumed after Riku opens the door to the heart within the secret place, yada yada. The aftermath: during the ensuing storm, the main island was shattered and the surrounding sea was swallowed by darkness, yada yada yada. World restoration. Kyrie returned safely to the Destiny Islands, waiting for the day Sora can come. Man, they just really repaired it fast, I guess. I don't know.
Freaking ice.
Okay, goodness, Kelby. Kelby, what is up with you? You're fine. Dude, you're a big baby. Dude, you are a large baby. There's no reason why you gotta be this upset. You just want me to go watch you run around. Dude, I think Kelby needs Squall more than Squall needs Kelby. Dude, this cat. You're okay, man. You are fine. Your life is good. It's implied when Destiny Islands is restored, everybody returns back to normal. The Naminé uses a magic to erase Sora from everybody's memories. Oh, yep, you are right. I do forget that Naminé does do that with the memories. I forgot about that. Man, I'm not played Kingdom Hearts 2 in years. That is a whole part of reaching of memories at the end of the game.
Accidentally just used an E-Tank.
Magic. Full emphasis.
I've lost to this thing way too many times and it's embarrassing.
Hey, remember, Mega Man's harder than Ninja Gaiden.
I know.
That's a pivotal subplot with Chain of... I know it is. It's just I haven't thought about it in so long. Like I'm pretty familiar in my mind of all the Kingdom Hearts events and so on. But it's just been a long time when it comes to like some of those few pieces, because it's like Kingdom Hearts 2 and then Kingdom Hearts 2, Dream Drop Distance, Birth by Sleep, all these games, like the storyline kind of runs over each other a little bit to where you have to keep up and remember it. And thus with that, you do remember it. They don't go over to rechain the memories again. Like, rechain memories happens and it's done. It is a pivotal point. I just forgot about it. Kelby, goodness gracious. It's okay. Can you hear Kelby?
No.
Oh.
Our mics are usually well enough to cut out the cats.
What do you expect me to do for you? He's like, I'm gonna pet your head, and he's like, nope, you won't. I'm gonna run away now. God, how the cats. Come here, Kelly. You're getting picked up.
The mics get cut out.
Kelby, what is up?
That's not quite how I expected that would go. Ooh. Mega Man definitely has the scariest platforming. I'm deeply scared when I play this game. It's been confirmed Nomura's writing process on the Kingdom Hearts series is to make a bunch of index cards, scatter them across the table, and tell his writing team to make sense of his notes. It's like, if I'm gonna be miserable making this game, so are you. Imagine if there was like some imaginary like contract that Square had with Disney, like a contractual one, like you need to make an X amount of Kingdom Hearts games, or at least attempt to. In a
It's
certain.
confirmed Nomura's writing process on Kingdom Hearts series is to make a bunch of index cards scattered around the table and tell his writing team to make sense of his notes.
It's like a puzzle.
I mean, let's be fair. Let's be honest. If it wasn't the way that it is, it also wouldn't be as captivating.
Yeah.
Like, if Kingdom Hearts had the most basic, not basic, but the most, like, straightforward story with lack of interpretation, it wouldn't be as special. It wouldn't be as neat.
It wouldn't be quirky.
Yeah.
Okay, am I fighting another version of the Red Yellow Devil? Ow!
We'll call it the E or the Red Devil. Usually they have phrases or concepts that Nomura thinks are cool, but they make no sense even in context. You know, so I'm kind of conflicted because I can't tell if what I learned about is like really common knowledge or not, and I'm leaning towards it can be common knowledge and I just didn't know about it. But I didn't realize like how different the Passion and Sanctuary lyrics were. To where those are really two different songs, which makes sense why they have two different names. Because Passion is kind of more of a love song. Well, Sanctuary isn't.
Which one is
But they're not.
Passion?
That's the Japanese name for Sanctuary. The Japanese version. The Japanese version of Sanctuary is called Passion. Yeah, and the English version is called Sanctuary. But yeah, the lyrics are completely different. Like there's different meanings and so on. And I mean that's probably obvious because you could be like, well, you know, when things get translated differently and so on, like that's normal, you know.
Oh, I suck.
There's reasons that's normal when things get translated differently and so on, but this is like no, that's just a completely different song that went with a different meaning and everything, and that Passion kind of goes better after Simple and Clean, and kind of I don't know if retcon is the right word, but it references like Kingdom Hearts a little bit.
I freaking hate this D-pad.
Dang, that was a bad D-pad.
Seriously, the amount of times it is. I
Is
don't.
that the 8-bit DOE
Yes.
D-pad? PS4 did have a good D-pad.
You just made me do it. Let me grab the PS4.
Yeah, Utada did write both lyrics of the Ian and Japanese version. I read a little bit, and it doesn't really make. I mean, it kind of makes sense, but also like I don't, and no one probably really fully does know, unless there's some interviews out there I just don't know about. But I guess the English version, it's easier for her to express more in English than it is in Japanese with some of the themes and ideas than it is in Japanese, which some of that does make sense. But also, I don't know because you're still writing it, but I don't know. Anyways, it's interesting because it took me a while to find the lyrics translated into English, or somewhat translated into English. And some people have sang that version of kind of like what a English version of Passion would sound like, and I think it's pretty neat. I think it's
It was never sung in English.
well, Passion isn't, only Sanctuary. Protest did not ask Utada Hikari about. I guess I don't know what you mean by that.
Probably like everybody else, like work on it.
Separate, like, is it one of those things like separate me from that IP? It's probably that. So I don't know. I've been kind of thinking about that because I'm like, dang, which one honestly fits more? Because the Passion has to do more on a line of like, yeah, it is kind of a love song, but it has to do about like lost memories and so on, which kind of goes along with Kingdom Hearts, especially after Chain of Memories and so on. But even the lyrics is like a complete follow-up to Simple and Clean, which is also really neat. Sanctuary is still really, cool though. I mean, I still, of course, really like it.
Golly, the hitboxes on that thing sucks.
The whole thing about Kingdom Hearts is no idea, no impact, guys. I've never played the games. Please shut up about it.
They're asking like, what's your input?
He's probably really done with the IP. Like, what is Utada's feelings on Kingdom Hearts? What changed Utada Hiku's mind on Kingdom Hearts?
She got to work for Skrillex though.
Interesting. I guess he never played Kingdom Hearts until Kingdom Hearts 3. And then ended up liking it.
I wonder if she never gave it a chance.
That's kind of what I.
What the hell happened? Game? Capcom? Inafune?
Skrillex is still a pick that I don't know how to feel about. Like, it's still good.
It was like a thing of it. That was a thing of its time.
Oh, dude, I don't know if I would say it's a thing of its time. Skrillex is old. Like, I remember when it got announced with Skrillex, I was like, Skrillex in 2019,
28,
18, 19, whatever.
I want to say it was 18.
That's what my mind went to. Like, it's kind of like Kingdom Hearts with Papa Roach. I guess, man. Like, it wouldn't be like that, but it's kind of like
it's like Kingdom Hearts with I don't know. That's hard to beat with Papa Roach.
I hope Utada Hiku is okay. I love good old Google AI following up with stuff. What is the saddest Kingdom Hearts game? 358 by 2. Wait, oh my goodness. Dang, Google AI. Google AI. You weird creature. You weird
She's American too? I didn't know that. I guess that explains her if she's being bilingual.
Yeah, well, I think she's actually she knows like 5 languages actually. It's kind of crazy. She qualifies as a different term because after like 5 languages, it's not quite. How many languages does Utada know?
3, 5, 8 days over 2. Get it right.
I remember reading somewhere that she like knows like 4 languages, but it's not like she's actually fully fluent. There's another term for it.
Yeah.
Did I say 358? Wait, sorry, did I say 385? I thought I said 358. Oh.
Polyglot?
No. So I didn't say it. Google AI being freaking weird. Like, I'm just kind of like... Look up whatever. What is Utada's feelings on Kingdom Hearts? Whatever, blah, 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 blah. Google AI. But why do autistic people like Kingdom Hearts? And I'm like...
Wow.
Goodness gracious, that's you're asking big questions, Google AI. That's I'm not gonna read that one out loud. It's not a bad answer, I just don't know if that was necessary, Google AI. Like, that's what is the most sexualized game? Like, Google AI, really?
We're just following up with your question about Kingdom Hearts on the most sexualized game.
Why is Tarzan no longer in Kingdom Hearts? Because Disney does not own the IP anymore. Is Kingdom Hearts harder than Elden Ring? What game has the hardest girls? You guys want to take a guess on that one? It's not Kingdom Hearts, by the way. Stellar Blade, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, The Witcher 3.
That's such a tourist answer.
I know.
It's like, I just got into gaming. Yeah, Dead or Alive, never heard of it.
I did not know Utada was a Nepo baby. Interesting. I really don't know much about Utada. I've actually listened to her original music and, you know, quite like it. But I've never done a deep dive or anything like that. Is Elden Ring LGBTQ? This is always the funny. These always ask this, and it's I get some of the craziest answers. But I'm like, dang, I don't think those characters are gay, Google. Who is Sora dating?
Like, somebody's asking this to where Google's asking enough about it.
Who is Sora dating? The most prominent love interest for Sora varies depending on specific franchise. Are you referring to Kingdom Hearts? Digimon Adventure 02 or Ninjago? I hate that's really weird.
Well, mostly in the public. Mostly in the public.
Do actors actually kiss in kissing scenes?
No, actually.
Well, mostly in public domain, the descendants of Edgar Rice Burroughs are still protected. I just read that. I'm still shocked, Roland. I don't know how in the world you just like know a lot of that off the top of your head, seemingly. That's really impressive.
Earlier, it's like I mentioned, like whatever, just knowledgeable on Mega Man, and he just called himself the expert here. Well, at the same time, I was commenting like I just recognized that every Mega Man song because I'm like surprised that I'm recognizing a lot of the soundtrack, and I barely have played 4. It's like kind of funny. there was a question asked about Nepo babies. And it's like, they cannot actually win at all. It's like, if you're considered a Nepo baby, you just cannot win when it comes to your public perception. It's like, if you do nothing with your, success or, where you come from, you're considered lazy. If you try to do something and fail, you're putting a bad name on your heritage or where you're from. And then if you do successfully, it's chalked up as luck because you had a head start.
The problem is I don't want to say no one wins being a Nepo baby, because obviously you win.
You can win, but your perception and your public perception.
That's the thing, because it's like, yeah, you can totally 100% win, and you probably will win. But it depends on what you're wanting to win. Are you wanting to win your own level of not necessarily identity, but your own level of maybe validation?
It's like ultimately you have to just be the right, be good and basically make it to where no one can actually put that idea of your luck against you. As long as you are. Yeah.
The thing is kind of, we've had this conversation with
or
some of the reincarnated VTubers where they come back, they do whatever, but in the end it's I think some, depending on who and what, want to step away from previous identities or step away from whatever, blah. And I just think it's really important that it's I would just accept it. People are going to love and enjoy you for who you are, not what you previously did. And of course, that's still going to come from what you previously did. But in the end, that is what it is. Just accept it, move on, create your own identity, do your own thing, and that's completely fine and good. But
you bitch.
I know, in a Nepo baby case scenario,
yeah.
I mean, I just think it was the same thing. You gotta just accept it. That's what you're born into. That's what you're doing. If you want to go make music or go make video games or go, my dad works at Blizzard. I mean, just write on it, but dang, you're gonna have to kind of decide that yourself of what you're wanting to validate and what you're wanting to succeed in. Because I mean, it's different for everyone, but that head start is definitely a head start. But I mean, just accept it. Not everyone gets that head start. Most people, huge amount of people don't. But Utada's winning, and if you realize he is even a Nepo baby, I mean, I didn't. And honestly, I don't care if she is. I think that's fine.
Well, yeah, because at this point, she's already. Story.
It's just if someone just went up to me or went up to someone did you realize that person did X, Y, or Z? And I'm just kind of no, but thank you, I guess. It just, you like that person for what that content, what they do, their own identity, whatever that looks like. Which is hard to say. That's different with depending on what. I've never been fond of do you know what that person did 10 years ago? Or did yada yada yada? It's I don't know, it was 10, 15 years ago. Person is obviously different now.
Yeah, so in Utada's case, it's it doesn't matter because
she created her own identity.
Yeah.
Got
more levels. Sheesh. Ugh. I've realized this playing with the PS4 controller, there's like a small ridge on it that kind of hurts my fingers. And it depends on how hard I kind of hold it. It's like right under the L2 and R2 buttons. It kind of hurts my fingers. Kind of always has, but it just depends on how I'm holding it. It's like really the only fault I have against it.
Oh. Yeah, you see, it's definitely a Nepo baby. I looked it up specifically, but like, yeah, I don't think it matters. Like, who cares? Dad used to work at Blizzard, though.
Yeah, I think about like, it's not like probably the same case or whatever, but it's like the only other thing I can think of is like Sayori Hayami, the voice actor.
Yeah.
And she's like, she straight up is just Yukino. She's like, comes from like a wealthy home or whatever, but she wants to kind of just do her own thing, make her own identity. And she's like an actor and doing stuff.
Yeah. The difference is that, Utada is, her mom is a very successful Japanese singer.
Oh.
Very, very successful. And the dad is a record producer, businessman who basically like really helped her music career like managed it. But like, I'm just kind of on the line of like, who doesn't receive help or yada yada, like if and anyone always receives help in life just in general. So like, I don't know, I find it weird. Like, I understand, but like, it's fine.
Well, it's mostly how you make connections, and if your connections is family.
Well, I mean, but the thing is like most things in life, you gain so much benefit with just who you know. Like, I've really learned that in the last year. It's not what you know, it's who you know.
Uh-huh.
Like, don't get me wrong, like, truly what you know, of course, benefits you, but do you know X, Y, or Z person? No? Well, then, like, you just lost, you know, a potential job opportunity, a potential gig, a business pitch idea, or yada yada. But the reality is like, you didn't miss it. You just, like, that's just kind of how life works. It's not like you're gonna go just stumble upon someone and be like, yeah, or, oh gosh, you know, we love you, what you can do, yada yada, go crazy. But that being said, it's like, I don't know, like, if and everyone always receives help on something. Unless your dad works at Blizzard.
Yeah, that he didn't do that. Gosh damn it. You got more work to do, Roland?
He forgot to file his taxes. He is 2 months late.
I kind of started the stream and he was like, oh, he had been working for a bit and doing stuff.
I went to go exercise after work because I wasn't going to, but buddy at
What?
work was like, "You going to the gym?" And I was like, "I really don't want to." And I was like, I said, "I'll do it tomorrow." He goes like, "Okay, whatever, blah." But then even he didn't even have his thing. And I was like, "Screw it, I'll just go. Like, I can go." So I just went, and then he went. So
Yeah,
listening to his dad, literally the co-founder, but yeah, like literally, like he's one of the 10
founding.
people.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think Blizzard was small enough to where it's like I don't know if you necessarily have a co-founder other than everyone in that 10 is considered a co-founder, I guess.
Yeah, and it's one of those things, like, technically, his Thor worked under it when it was also really small too at one point. And then when he left and came back, it was a whole lot bigger. Something like that. I can't remember.
He probably worked at it as an intern.
There was a little bit of something like that, I think. Like the first time anyways.
Damn it! Come on, game!
You're struggling a lot on Mega Man 4.
It stuck me in a block and then spit me out. That wasn't very fair. Yeah. Easy. Yeah, these games are weirdly easier in a different line. Like, boss AI is just easier, level design's not as bad.
Gosh. You know, someone describes that, Red 13 sounds like a Rebirth. Sounds like Morty from Rick and Morty.
I don't think he sounds like that, but
He does. I heard it. That sounded like Morty. It's oh, come on, man. Like, I was like, ooh.
I still think he sounds more like Miles Morales.
I'm kind of concerned Rebirth's gonna drop off a little. Like
It does at points. It picks itself up and then goes down, and it's not. I think the beginning of the game is the most strongest, and then I still like the ending. But there's points in the middle.
I'm really weirded out, like, and I don't like it, but I'm really weirded out of like Rebirth's pacing is oddly okay or good. And I'm weirded out by that because it's like, well, you're not gonna make a side quest person for me to have to talk to and care about. Like, I don't know how to describe that, but it's like I had to go meet all the Avalanche people and have to go spend time with them, and then eventually I had to go do the whole Leslie thing. And then there's a few other side characters, but not to the same degree. And this is weird because I'm playing this, and it's like I was in Calm for exactly 30 minutes. Like, story-wise, like 30 minutes. Side quest, I was there for longer.
Uh-huh.
But it's like I'm weirded out by that because it's like...
Because of what you're used to with Remake? Or
Yeah, it's what I'm used to in Remake. Like,
I said this...
You would think that you'd be in one area for a while because we, took 35 hours in Midgar. It's very polarizing.
It's like I said, the side quests were better.
They're better, yeah.
I'm not saying like they're the best thing ever, but it's like also I take them heavily over 16s, and 16 came out like the year prior. 16 was just so bloated and just so much.
It wasn't, yeah, the focus on it wasn't the side quest, and that's my problem, is like, if it's not the focus, then just don't do it then.
Mm-hmm.
And that's my problem, because I just won't play it, and then at that point you've made a lesser or worse product for no reason.
And it's like, and I'm not like remakes weren't better, but at least they were so much less of them compared to 16.
Yeah, they're about the same, just less or more depending on what game you look at. I did listen to some music of 16 on someone played some, and my mind just went to like, dang, that's a good universe and world.
I'm a little surprised by just recently just hearing conversations like there's people that really hold that game to a higher degree than I was expecting.
Hey, have a good night, Roland.
All right, Roland, have a good night. Thanks for hanging out.
I don't know. What I dislike is, I just think the Final Fantasy. You have to pull an all-night after all. Ooh. I think he did find extra busy work. What I don't like is, I think it's just Final Fantasy fan base is super inconsistent, and I can understand whatever else is polarizing or whatever blah different, but like in all honesty, it's kind of not like. What the thing is, I don't think Final Fantasy fans actually know what they want. Like, what I can tell you what they want is basically just good story characters and world design. That's ultimately what they want. Now, on a gameplay line, that changes a lot, and I don't think anyone at that point truly actually knows what they want. I think there's the different combat of like, oh, they want the 7 remake gameplay, and then they don't like the 16 gameplay, or some really do, some really don't. Most, I'm gonna say, are kind of just 50-50, but then they compare it to whatever else, and I'm just like on the mind of like I think Rebirth's gameplay is, far better than remakes, but I don't know, I think I'd still prefer 16, but the only real reason why is just which one does the one thing better. And my thing is Rebirth and remakes, like auto lock-on controls, are just, to me, are rough. And then the sense of design of how you play remake and rebirth, to me, I find it conflictingly weird. Of like, hey, this is what you have to do to stagger the enemy, and it's always different, and you have to always assess and see, and like it's fine. But then it changed. I feel like that focus and mindset isn't consistent enough to where it's fine, but I just don't find that experience exactly if I'm gonna play an action game, I basically just wanted to play as an action game at that point. Like there's some creatures that no, you don't stagger them. You can't stagger them like the traditional way. How do you know that? You have to assess it. Okay, that's fine if that's what you want to do all the time. But then you don't do it sometimes, and then it works out normally, and then the next enemies come and it doesn't work out that way. It just depends. Like, some people might be totally into that and care for that. Me, I'm more on the line of like, I'd rather just come for a more consistent experience of like, hey, I have full reins in my character to do X, Y, and Z. It itself will be more challenging as needed or whatever, and I will just have a good time. Like, that's kind of how I like it. Like, I think Final Fantasy 16 has some of the coolest moments in the series. Like, I think one of the most impactful scenes is when Joshua and Clive find their mom again. Like, that scene's rough. That is a rough scene. I think the Bahamut scene is incredible still. I think the scene when Odin slices the ocean in half is like, whoa. And that's the thing, that was what Final Fantasy was in the past. Like, to me, that felt like a traditional Final Fantasy. Like, that was an old Final Fantasy boss from years ago, from like the SNES, or crazy power levels, and just slices something in half, and it's, you know, maybe the world changed at that point or something. Like, that's not that far from Kefka. Kefka, you know, was definitely more, but still, like,
Piece of shit.
that's neat stuff to me.
I feel just...
That's rough. That's rough.
And then I keep accidentally sliding. I guess you could just say it's me, but like...
Did you swap controllers yet?
I did. This is where it's nicer to just have a dedicated button instead.
In the end, it's just that everyone plays Final Fantasy for different things, and like, it's fine. I just find it a little annoying, more on a line of like, no, we don't want this, we want this, and it's like, golly.
Well, it was like, it wasn't even in the conversation I was listening to. It wasn't even putting down other things. They just preferred 16, and I was surprised by it.
I'm not even saying on the line of putting down. It's just, yeah, a lot of people put down whatever stuff. I don't feel like I'm putting down, but I feel like a lot of people put down a lot of stuff on the other games, and it's like, it's fine. It's whatever. Really, it's not that far off from Resident Evil. Do you like chains? Do you not like chains? Yada yada yada. When did you grow up with Final Fantasy? That's like the biggest question. Is Final Fantasy 10 your first one? Is 13 your first one? Is 15 your first one? Is 7 your first one? All those random things, and I don't know. I do have concerns with, like, depending on the success of like the 7 remake series, and I don't think it's a concern. I don't think it's gonna happen. My concerns with the 7 remake series being successful, it's kind of a mixed bag if it's considered successful, because Square Enix being Square Enix, is this kind of like the polarizing writing. But it's like, I really just enjoy, like, give me a story like 16. Just give me world building, characters, yada. Let me just enjoy it. Have a good time. That's all I need. Make the world feel grand. Make you feel invested. Like, whether things are really bad, things are okay, things are rough. Just, I think like the main menu of Final Fantasy 16 makes you feel like you're getting into the events of that, like, that will kind of shape the series. I'm not saying I need another 16. I just mean more on a line of like, just, don't do multi-part. I'm fine with goofy, silly story writing or whatever, just depending on whatever and how it's done.
I think like the multi-part thing, this is a one-off kind of thing.
Yeah, I want to say so. It just depends. Because it's so polarizing how they did it. So, I don't know. Because 9 is a longer game than 7, I think. I think it is. It may not feel like it, but... FF9, how long to beat? FF9, how long to beat is 47.5 hours. Main story's 38, so it's average length, because the average length of a Final Fantasy game is like 35 hours. FF7, how long to beat? Yep, 36 hours. I don't know.
Okay, this thing sucks.
I do think it's just one off. Like, it shouldn't happen again, or things will be more consistent, or yada yada. Like, 16 having a regular dev time is a good sign in itself. But I'm always like, I know so many people like, no, I don't want to play 16. Why would I want to play Devil May Cry? And I'm like, you're writing it all off because of gameplay? Like, you do realize what you just played. Remake and Rebirth is really just action combat with a pause button on it. Pause button being command system.
I still prefer that combat over 16.
And that's fine.
Because I'm like, saying, people say that, like, oh, I don't want to play Devil May Cry. I'm like, Devil May Cry had better combat, so.
Yes, but there's problems with Devil May Cry gameplay. Like, I'm not... 16 is different. 16 is plenty different from Devil May Cry.
I know, but the thing is, there is a point of comparison.
I know, but that's the thing. I think it's silly. I don't think there should really be much comparison. Like, I know it's the same, like, the same Devil May Cry gameplay designer was doing 16, but, like, it's still plenty different. But most people are writing off like, no, I don't want that. I want the same thing over here, basically. Like, I'm going to mash and do the same thing, but instead of mashing, I'm going to press the X button from time to time with a square or triangle, whatever it is, to pull up a menu to designate what my character will be doing. And then while I do that, I'm going to go back mashing and guarding and doing whatever. And then while I'm doing that, I'm going to do it again and again. While 16 was just, you're constantly just mashing and doing whatever, but you're going to the different icons and you're combining and changing them, and it's like, that's it.
I mean, what you're comparing is one in-depth character, and then you organize an entire party.
Yeah, but I don't feel like organizing and changing the entire party is like...
But the thing is, at least like, you're managing something.
I mean, I can understand that, but at the same time, I feel like you're managing thoughts. Like, it's not that far off. Like, in the end, you're playing as Cloud. You're not playing a whole party really that much.
Hmm.
And I'm not saying like 16s is really complex or anything. I'm just saying, like, all honesty, it's not that far off. And then that goes into my side point. Kingdom Hearts.
Well, I'll say also, it's like I still don't necessarily like the end game of 16 all that much. It's like there's just a noticeable enjoyment in that game for me that kind of dips. Especially because I think as you progress through the game, the villains just get worse for me. I don't like them as much to where, yeah, they're a bigger threat, but I don't find them entertaining or even likable that they were at the beginning of the game.
It's one of the writing problems with the game. Like, and that's my thing. It just depends on what you're playing and what you're wanting out of it. For me, I was more on the line of like, well, consistent story, consistent characters, yada yada. Where it falls flat on is villains. World building and so on, whatever, I think is great. But like, but villains and so on, it takes kind of a dip because villain motive and focus is kind of obsolete because after the Titan, primarily, that there was a sole focus and reason why that all worked out so well was because they did his character so well. Like, you know, that was a villain that both the character you're playing as and yourself honestly did not like. I mean, it was terrible.
You say that, but a lot of people don't like the Titan character.
I don't know, dude. It's
and that I disagree with. I'm like, nope.
Well, yeah, but you gotta realize, dude. Like, we're talking. There's a reason why I say the Final Fantasy fan base sucks.
I wouldn't consider. I'm not saying. I don't think it's the Final Fantasy fan base.
Well, I'm talking about the Final Fantasy fan base because the thing is it's like the Resident Evil fan base. You're not gonna satisfy like anyone in it because, in all honesty, you have like 3 or 4 different fan bases in there. That just depends on what they play and what they prefer. And then whatever they don't play or whatever they don't prefer, they won't even give it a try, depending. Like, I see it all the time. And it's fine. But, like, in the end, the things that you can say, like, 16 did well in, someone's gonna argue that it didn't. But they didn't even play the game. And like, that's fine. That's the end. That's, you know, that's game communities. That's, you know, whatever. But like, in all honesty, I find it kind of silly. It's the same thing. It goes back to 10 and 13. 13 is a hallway simulator. Well, congratulations, 10 is too. People will deny it for the weirdest reasons. It makes no sense. But 13 is even more linear. Yeah, not that much more linear though.
I don't know. Some of it can't just get chopped up to like you can't satisfy everyone in the fan base, but it's like I don't think the fan base necessarily has to do with that.
It's the SpongeBob with the pistachio ice cream.
What is that?
Oh, I don't want pistachio ice cream. Then why did you ask for it?
Oh. The only time I could say that like that is if you're actively seeing people that are like comparing it to another.
Yeah, I do. It depends, and that's because the whole Final Fantasy fan base, their whole aspect on it is, well, this isn't like the one I grew up with and played. This isn't the same as 2001 or 1997. This isn't X, Y, or Z, and it's usually, it's fine. It's just. And I think comparing is fine and good. It just depends on like, we'll draw the line at what and why are you comparing that with what you do? Do you want to compare every Resident Evil game to Resident Evil 4? That'd be pretty dang silly for you to do that. People do it though. I mean, it's like these were honestly the same discussions back in the day. I mean, I think if I'm remembering correctly, Final Fantasy 7, 8, and 9 was in constant debates back in the day. Even though, like, in all honesty, that's a weird thing to even debate. Like, I understand, like, oh, it's 3 PS1 games all from the same generation of Final Fantasy. It kind of makes sense to compare it. But we kind of do it in different lines. Like, I think even like 10 and 12 gets compared, and then the 13 games, and then yada. People compare like 13 and 15 when that was coming out. It just is what it is.
It's like that could be like, let's compare the polarizing titles.
That weekend, last weekend, what we were getting in an argument, there was two people like two people against Final Fantasy 10, the other two were for it. And then we got it pinned out like the writing. It's the writing in it. And it was really, I thought it was fun.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
It was hands off the Magic game at that point.
It's like you're not playing Magic anymore.
No, literally, one of them started standing up.
It's like, finally, we have something to talk about.
In the end, it's like, it's fine. In the end, it's like, I still enjoy all of it, no matter what. Like, the only Final Fantasy games I dislike comes down to like 2 games. Maybe 3. The answers might shock people, but I don't think we're gonna do that again. So
okay,
I think they're done with remakes and stuff for a while, other than 9. But it still sounds like 9 is a mixed bag. Do you? Really surprised you can get behind now. I think I remember this. I hated this. You have to do like the highest jump.
Yeah, you barely gotta reach it. That's why I was like questioning, like, am I doing this right?
Yeah, I played through all these games in a really short period of time, and I stopped at 8, which is really weird because I somehow muscled through 7, and then I think I was burnt out. Oh, I guarantee you 8 and 10 will definitely get a remake.
I'm sure. Bullshit game. I'm going all in on this, so. This one has been the most, like, just meh.
Oh, I don't like Mega Man 4. That's like my least favorite.
It's just like, it's just so nothing. The Mega Buster is crazy overpowered to where I could get through most of them without doing anything. Level design is mostly pretty easy. The abilities are kind of boring.
Oh no, I really dislike Mega Man 4 quite a bit. I actually like 6 quite a bit.
Yeah, most people out of these last 3 would probably say that, I would imagine.
Yeah, like my favorite is like 326.
I'm not at. I think I still just prefer 2 over 3. Even I just the extra levels does nothing for me. I actually kind of dislike those levels.
I can't remember. I can't remember. I just know I liked 3 when I played it, and all I can say is maybe it might have just been because it was like it was a bit more challenging. I don't know.
I do not know what you want me to do here.
I can't remember. You might have to use a power up. Oh, yeah.
Well, it's like, okay, most of the time he's somewhere else.
Well, your thing just bounced off of him. He's right there, right when you see him. You just can't always hit him.
I can't hit him most of the time.
Well, I think you need to use a different beam, I guess. I don't know.
We have to do this.
Get my motherboard in, so I'll do a motherboard replace on Saturday or something. Which is going to suck a little because I don't like taking out the
processor and stuff, or
yeah, I don't like. I mean, the processor isn't that bad. It's the liquid cooler. I can't remember exactly how that mounts, but I think it's fine. I'm probably overthinking it. It's just one of those things like you rarely ever do. So I'm like, I can never remember. Sometimes you have to screw something on the back of the motherboard, like a plate thing, and I can just never remember like how that usually works because you rarely ever have to do it. It just depends if it's already like a pre-existing one or not.
oh, freaking, that sucks. Yeah, I do not know. Nothing I have will shoot at an angle.
You know what you might have to do?
I think
you might have to just you have to launch. No,
I think I think I need to actually stay in still. Dodge it.
That one ability, you just use the ring, hit him.
Yeah, it didn't do anything special.
But at least it did something.
It is. I brought up earlier about the cards to Roland, and it's like he made the same joke about Yago bringing in the Pinkertons.
I am shocked by the Pinkertons. That's one of those things where I'm like, dang, this really does actually exist. I'm going to go Google this now for the next 40 minutes.
Yeah, it might be just ringing.
Ooh. Pox Plague. Each player loses half their life, then discards half the cards in their hand, and sacrifices half the permanents they control of their choice. That'd be fun. Someone brought up a point that I'm like, maybe that was obvious, but I didn't think about it. You know the whole scene in Obsession where Bear was gonna go speak to Sarah in her car?
Yeah.
And it sounds like, you know, she's crazy. Like, literally the night before, Nikki was like hitting herself with a broken glass and still wanted to go see Bear. And I'm like, yeah, I'm not wrong. I didn't think about that. That was pretty crazy.
There's like kind of like an untapped like point, like perspective they could do in that movie, on the line of like, you know, like she's also friends with them, to where it's like they could have really played up like she just completely just is not acting like the same person, because it's not just in general like only when she's around him, just in general like she does not actually act the same way, I don't believe.
The interesting thing is with her is that there's some referencing in that movie that I mean, of course he's obviously possessed or something, but there is a few points where she does something that's completely out of character, but I think it's just hard to hear it or read it.
Mm-hmm.
And one of those things was that I have one in my head, but I was gonna say the other one first. Right after that night, when she was hitting herself with glass, and he takes her back home, and he like sits around the dining table, and they kind of have a small argument. Like, you know, what's wrong with you, whatever, blah. Her response was, "I'm just your freaky Nikki."
That's a little later, but yeah.
Yeah, but like, she would never say that.
Yeah.
Yeah. The other interesting one, and I don't really get it because I don't remember it. I kind of remember it, but I don't really. I guess it's said really early in the movie that she does like the right, and that she is a rider.
Mm-hmm. It's in their car ride.
Yeah, I think I just missed it, and whatever. It didn't surprise me when she wrote the thing later on. I just couldn't remember it.
Well, a lot of people will point to that scene where they're in the car and she's talking about what she's writing.
Yeah.
And it's like, I think she references that it's not a romance, it's a love story. And people point out like that's basically what the movie is, just from Bear's perspective. Like, it's not a romance at all, it's just love. From his perspective, there is no romance in the movie.
Yeah.
That's like just a foreshadowing thing of the theme.
Yeah. And then he, what was I gonna say? He, there was another aspect to it too. Oh, so anyways, with that, and I kind of remember it, but people mention it, and I'm like, I think I kind of loosely remember it. He apparently, I think he uses AI or ChatGPT at the very beginning of the movie.
Oh,
Or he does something. Yeah, he does something. And I think she doesn't like that, or she obviously was writing whatever she was doing.
when did that happen? Or how's that alluded at all?
I don't know. That's the thing I'm trying to figure out. Like, am I crazy? Is that just people making some part of that up? I don't know. Anyway, so that was kind of another thing, because I think when she actually wrote that whole thing later on, that wasn't exactly her writing it, or there might have been a small piece.
Yeah.
I don't know. Oh, excuse me, I'm tired. And this is when Mega Man's had a nut. Oh, that was Mega Man 7, never mind.
I keep bringing it up, but it's like, it sucks that this collection doesn't have the manuals. Because I'm going into the game having no frame of reference with what's different about it story-wise. Because especially 3 and 4 especially, there's stuff that goes on towards like, towards the end of the game, it's like, I feel left out because it's like, something happens and I don't know what was happening because I don't know what started the game. This is at least a little better, but it's not though. Yeah, people theorize like what is actually going on with her.
Someone, well, I think it was just a rumor, an idea, and that's what I hate, because it's really easy to like spread and create something, and it's like,
False.
I can't tell if that's made.
False narrative.
Yeah, like I can't tell, like, so did this come from an interview? Did someone make this up? And what it was like, Curry Barker might consider the idea of like kind of another movie or another series that he could intertwine with it, that is just relating towards like where people are going when something like this happens. That could be like a connected sort of storyline that could go along. Like he basically wants to make a horror movie universe.
Yeah, I wouldn't. I mean, I don't.
But my thing is,
I don't know where you could have a story about that. Like, how do you end a story like that?
I don't know. And in the end, that could be fake. Could easily be fake.
Knowing someone like, I could just imagine when you make a movie like that, especially low budget, it was at a film festival, the last thing you're thinking about is probably sequels.
I agree, and that's why I kind of think
You're
it's fake,
you're just trying to at least get this one up and going and be successful. The last thing you're thinking about is like leaving it open to multiples, making a series out of it.
Yeah. But my honest view take on it is just like, I don't believe half this, anything that you basically see, because basically there's so much false narrative and ideas to it. I basically just believe it when I see it. Well, I thought the idea was interesting, because if you think about...
I saw someone had that idea, like make another movie about it, just all from the real Nikki's perspective. Yeah. And instead of calling it obsession, you call it possession. And there was actually someone mentioned, that person I'm talking about, it just was in the comment section, but it was in Charlie's video. And so there was people replying saying like, there's multiple movies already with that title. But
I bet. But I think Obsession also was awesome. Like, there's many movies called Obsession, I think. At least I thought there was at least one more. But that's my honest thing is like, well, like, you could really explore that idea, but it just depends on how you would want to explore it to where it wouldn't feel like an overkill generic idea. But then,
yeah, you also just
how this guy toned a really basic plot that would honestly be cringy if it wasn't for basically very well acting performances, screenplay, and so on. And he turned that into something really, really good. Like, he could theoretically do something. It's just I don't know. Like, I'm also totally one that just like leave it ambiguous. Leave it as like, yes, he's possessed and like she's like she's in a hell limbo area, and that's one of the best scenes in that movie, and is screwed up.
Yeah. A lot of people point to that scene when he's on the phone.
Yeah, because it's horrible, because like he hangs up, and it's like I can understand why he did it. That'd be terrifying, but at the same time, it's like he knows, like, for certain now. Like, of course, like, yeah, you're not the same person. Like, yes, he's not the same person. What happened to her? Well, now you truly like found where she is, and you hung up out of fear. Or I mean, and it's a mixture of like, it's understandable, but at the same time, like, this is horrible. Well, I'm really tired, so
but like the one thing someone had a theory about with the movie on the line of like, it's like, what is going on with her? And it's basically like someone mentioned like it's the wish is just doing its best to just appease the wishmaker essentially, or like doing its best to fulfill what the wish was. And so there's parts where throughout the movie she's trying to do stuff that just make him happy, or like, yeah, do you like this or whatever, and it's like screwed up because it's like it has no real knowledge of who she was and stuff.
Yeah.
But it's weird how it's like it almost adds different perspective to like what the Wish is trying to do. It's like it's almost like it's its own entity on top of just what she is.
Yeah. I did see Charlie did say that was better than his favorite horror movie. Like that did top it. His favorite horror movie was called Hereditary.
Yeah,
Which,
that's a lot of people's favorite.
yeah, it's just its ending is really bad. Like really generic, corny bad. To where it really hurts it, to where you can ignore it, but you know, it's definitely like a piece of flack that you'll just never forget.
Yeah. It's funny, yeah. On a completely different side note, it's known that the needy streamer Overload creator
Yeah,
likes Hololive.
seems pretty obvious. I guess I didn't think about it, but yeah.
He'll post pictures of his setup or whatever as like entertainment, and you just see you'll see plushies.
I jumped in when I saw that he had Ollie in the background.
Yeah. But yeah, he's at AX, and it's just straight up just him holding Fumoko plushies.
Sure.
That's funny. Yay. Probably should go to bed early.
Yeah, I'm really tired. I'm going to bed.
I woke up late again, but not as bad.